one of the students had an experience. She came in, she was the first one in, unlocked the mansion, and she could hear people talking, two women. So she thought maybe there was a radio or there was something going on. So she went outside and looked all around. Nope. So she quickly went up and locked herself in the office.
Sunday, February 21st, 1932. I was very tired at time of going to bed. Read over the typewritten statement of first seance Mrs. Fulford had at Fulford Place some 20 years ago. It was very similar to the seance of tonight, only tonight seemed to be more remarkable. The Journal of William Lyon Mackenzie King. Mary, are you here with your husband? Good evening, everybody. Now, the first thing we do is an audio check, and everyone let me know if you can hear me. Just comment that you can hear my voice. I'll wait patiently for that comment. So, nope, I wasn't even in comments. There we go. All right. Yep. All right. Audio is good. Loud and clear. Perfect. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us tonight at Fulford Place Museum. We're very excited about this. Always when we go to locations that have never been investigated, we're always very curious on what we can experience here in places we've been to before, like the Klein House and Perth Jail and the Not Ruland House. It's pretty consistent. What we notice is that equipment rarely triggers in places that have never been investigated. And I think it's because places like that are overly investigated, they're familiar with the devices, and in new places, they're not. But so far, we've been setting up and things have been being triggered and we can't really explain it. So we're kind of eager to get through this historical part and just jump right in and investigate and see what we can experience. So we did announce that we are going to do a contest draw for something that Corey made. So we're going to give away this trumpet. No, okay, I'm joking. I'll talk about the trumpet later. But because of the history of this home has to do with pink pills for pale people, Corey has designed a pink, oh, the light is too bright in here. Where's the light? Oh, there we go. We found it. All right. All right. Well, we have the actual logo here.
Yeah, turn it the other way. They can't see that.
Oh, you put two plates on it. There we go. Dr. Williams Pink Pills for Pale People. So just turn it on. It has pink lights on it. So a pink pill REM pod. We're going to use it tonight, and maybe on the weekend we will announce the winner. We will, I don't know, I'll give it some time to think about how to enter the draw, and then we'll announce that. Maybe we'll pop in after our first session and say, this is how you get your name in, and then you guys can do that. We'll see who's watching.
I always like the draws we do, like when we go on live. And then...
Yeah, but maybe we'll do it from the jail, L'Oreal jail.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do it from there, yeah, on Saturday. All right, so let's say hello to people. Curtis, thank you for being with us. I know I saw your message. You're just 5 minutes away. Natasha, I'd like that you enjoy that REM pod. I think it's quite funny myself. Hello, Sheila. Hello, Crystal. What are you laughing about?
It's a boom pod.
Okay, don't. Guys, we're live. You can't talk about what the REM pod looks like. So we got a bunch of people with us watching. 20 people is a pretty good turnout. Thank you everyone for watching. Yeah, it's Monday. It's a weeknight. But this is what kind of worked out for us and for everybody else. Hello, Brianna. I cannot wait to see what we capture either. I have a feeling it's going to be good, especially when we're done all the review. So let's get through the history part. We are going to bring in Wendy and Christine, so please say hello to them.
Hello.
Hello.
I think this is their first time going live. So they are right now in the smoker's room. And this is a place where women should not be, am I correct?
No. Well, it was a man's cave, yeah, a man's area, but women
Mhm.
are all the time now. So, but back in the day, it was the ladies were.
And there's a lot of locations we go to that have these spaces
Yeah.
where it's just
A men's only.
a men's only type of space. So we'll see what happens when we put some women in there tonight to
Yep.
investigate. Might get some stuff. So, I don't know. I think most people who are watching this are aware of Fulford Place Museum. Now, this location has been on the top haunt lists for decades. And ghost walks have been featured here for decades. I think the earliest I found like 2002, 2003 in the newspapers, it was being advertised. So a long time, and people do experience things during these walks. Is that right? Things are somewhat noticed, or have people ever taken photographs and captured things and showed you guys?
Yes, that has happened.
Yes. Yeah.
Hmm. And people feel things, I'm sure, when they come through. They'll
Very
share
big.
stories with you on what they're picking up on and what they're feeling in certain spaces.
Yeah.
But even when we have open houses, people tell us that
Hmm.
they get when they're here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel there's something here walking through, and I think Eric, you feel the same way.
Well, yeah. I'm already having REM pods go off and I'm the only one.
There's no doubt in our minds.
Hmm. All right, and you two are going to join us tonight for some investigating, right?
Absolutely.
All
We'll be
right,
with you every step of the way.
fantastic. All right, so we are in a massive 2,000 square foot mansion. Now, when we brought this up to Corey, who's with us, he's like, "No, it can't be that big.
It's
There's no way."
20,000
What's that?
square.
It's 40,000?
20.
20,000.
Oh yeah, okay, I got 20 there. I was like 40. I was like, oh my god.
No, 20.
It is a very large home, and it's done by a fairly famous architect as well. And I was looking at some of Albert Fuhler's work, and he's done, poorhouses, courthouses, all sorts of large, magnificent buildings. And I think he did one in Kingston. I'm not sure. I can't remember. It was a way back when I looked him up. So, um, it's a very. I have not been in a home that has looked anything like this building. Like, there's nothing locally that really compares to Fulford Place that I've been to with regard to historical homes. It's absolutely magnificent. It is, very, very uppish and lavish. And um, I think the Fulfords had quite a bit of money to be able to afford such a property. And I don't remember, how many acres did they have around this building?
11.
11 acres. Wow, that's a lot of waterfront.
A big piece of land.
So for those watching, where Eric and I are sitting right now, this is kind of like, I don't even know, it's like a foyer. It's like, I don't know, originally this space was probably not closed in, correct? This was kind of like an open entrance
Was a
type of
patio.
area, like a patio.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we're,
you can see that too.
Going
Mhm.
into the
That was the entry into
so,
the original, which is beside you.
yeah. So this would have been for servants more.
Yes.
And when he first came here for the walkthrough, we did get some activity in that kitchen.
At that door.
We did.
Yeah. We just decided to put out a REM pod for the hell of it and started triggering. Senator George Taylor Fulford. So he was appointed to Senate by Wilfrid Laurier, and he was quite involved with prime ministers. Um, I forget, it was Wilfrid Laurier who walked one of the daughters down the aisle, I believe.
That's
During the
correct.
weddings.
Matt,
Yeah, so he was very close. But then I can't recall if he was involved in politics much himself. I know his son
yeah,
was.
yes, he was.
He
He was a
was?
staunch liberal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and was very good friends with Sir Wilfrid Laurier. They were frequent visitors, him and his wife Zoe, to the house.
And we'll talk about Laurier later, William Lyon Mackenzie King. He was a apprentice of Wilfrid Laurier, right? Or there was some sort of mentorship, I guess. Wilfrid Laurier and William Lyon Mackenzie King.
They were just very good friends, and Wilfrid Laurier, Sir Wilfrid Laurier, appointed him to
Mm-hmm.
this. But he was a staunch liberal for many years, and then his son also was a staunch liberal and
Mm-hmm.
was elected.
Yeah. All right. So his involvement in medicine. So from what I found is that his brother was involved, and that's how he got involved into it. And they formed this company.
No, not quite. No,
No,
George
it's not. How it-
at his apothecary, and then he bought his brother out and
Oh,
formed the Fulford Company. And that's when he bought the patent for pink pills for pale people from Dr. Williams.
okay. I'm just being told that the alarm is going off. So do you guys want to go and help out Corey?
Okay, Wendy, I'll continue on.
Sure. Yeah, sorry guys, they just came in and said there's an alarm going on, and it's not one of our REM pods. All right. So I didn't know that about buying out of the brother.
Yeah,
Really, from what I read about it, is that they kind of came together and worked together.
well, George went and studied in Belleville and came back with his degree or whatever his academics were. Joined his brother in the apothecary, and back in those days, we know them now as pharmacies. Back then, they were apothecaries. And at the age of 22, he brought his brother out, and then
Mhm.
that's when he started expanding. He created George T. Fulford and Company, and subsequently bought the pink pills patent for $53.01, and
Yeah,
the rest is history.
the pink pills for pale people.
Which was
So
a iron pill.
yeah, I have the ingredients right there put up for people. This is very interesting just when you go back and you look at these medications. So just some imagery for people. We have an old photo of Fulford Place right there. Now this is a photograph. This is a photograph of George Taylor. And these are the pink pills for pale people. It kind of reminds me of Pepto-Bismol.
The color.
The color, yeah. It just reminds me of
It looks more like
Pepto-Bismol.
candy than pills.
Which alarm was it?
Yeah, it does look like candy.
Fire alarm. Security.
Should have been Wendy ran for that alarm.
And here's the logo, pink pills. Now it's pretty interesting, the things that they say that it cured. I was very fascinated reading some of these
Sure.
old advertisements. So pink pills made you pretty. That's an actual advertisement. Pink pills made women pretty. That's one of the advertisements. I mean, I think that the Full Force were marketing geniuses, and I think they invested a lot into marketing this, and this is why it was so successful. And because a lot of people had iron deficiencies back then, that it actually made people feel better because it was like an iron supplement. But it was not a cure for what they said it was. Nerves, depression, anemia, poor appetite.
No, it's exactly what he told you was going to. George, so just put the code back in. But he said it wouldn't happen until midnight. No, it would happen.
I can hear you guys whispering.
Oh.
It's okay. Um, If you guys want me to take you off, if you want to talk about the alarm, I can do that.
No, that's okay. We're good.
Okay, so pink pills, it was a cure for everything, but it wasn't, but it did make people feel better, and people bought it, and it was sold over many, many, many countries. I think it was something like 87 countries worldwide or something like that.
87
Is
countries
it
worldwide.
87? Yeah,
Had offices in 87 countries.
that is crazy. And I don't have exactly what he was worth. So around the time that he built this home, how much money was he worth?
Well, he made his wealth with the pink pill. So when he died, he was purported to be worth $10 million. So that was the brilliant marketing and advertising that that he accrued that much money.
So
But
$10 million in
start,
1905. What would that be today?
330 million.
yeah,
$330 million. All off a pink pill that he purchased for $53.01.
and 1 cent.
That is insane. Wow.
And he made it all within 5 years.
Yeah, marketing genius. And I wonder where he got the startup capital from. Like I guess, did he have money in his family? Did he have a wealthy family?
No,
Oh,
it was a
no.
very middle class family.
Mm-hmm.
So no one really knows where he got his startup capital, but he obviously was brilliant. Probably didn't need a lot.
Well, the amount of advertisements I found, it's like there was a huge push for this. So maybe he just did very well locally, and then he was smart with his money, and he used that money in marketing and just kind of, grew from there.
I think so.
So because everything about this was paid with pink pill money, that is why we have the pink pill REM pod. I hope it goes off tonight. It's kind of rare for REM pods to get triggered. One already has tonight, and one did when we visited the first time. So I'm hoping that this specific one does get triggered. So, Mary Wilder White. So I guess the lure associated to this building, and we'll talk about it later, we'll just go through the history, is really all about Mary, right? There's something about Mary. And that's kind of the focus here is Mary. So he married Mary in 1880. I'm trying to find a picture of Mary. I think I have one here. What's that? Yeah, I do. Right there she is. So that's her in her older age, correct? So this would have been after George's passing. And then I think you guys recognize this photo of her.
That was in 1900.
Yeah, so that's
Which,
before they built this property. But this is older Mary, so that is who would have been here, I guess, when she was involved in the spiritualism. And she kind of looks the part, honestly, like what she's wearing and how her hair is. I can really see her doing a seance. The hair she has, like what she's wearing, like the long necklace there. She was a big time spiritualist, and it's really hard to find anything about her and her seances. I had a really hard time. The only thing I found was in William Lyon Mackenzie King's diary. And in the diary, he mentions that she has a detailed account that he was reading. But what happened to that detailed account? Did she take down details of all of her seances? And what happened to those records? That's what I'm curious about. Where did they go? Were they passed down through family members and just kind of, lost?
We don't know the answer to that.
Something
Now,
I'd love to find out.
lots of archives here, and there could be something buried in there, but we do not know at this
Mm-hmm.
point.
It's just I noticed in William Lyons Mackenzie King's diary, he talks about staying up late and reading her account from 20 years ago from a seance she had, 2 decades prior that was similar to his own tonight. So I'm curious, where those records are. It'd be really interesting to see. Just looking through my things, what to talk about next. So I guess we'll just jump into their three children who were here. But first, it ended very early for George Fulford I. He was the victim of a car accident.
Correct.
And I think it is told that he was the first Canadian car wreck victim,
Correct. In Boston.
but
The
not in
car
Canada.
and driven in, hit a trolley.
And so all of my notes have been mixed up and scrambled somehow. That's why I'm so confused. I don't know how that. There's weird stuff happening with our gear here, like getting this live setup. Very interesting, like technical difficulties, let's say. And this is stuff we put together all the time, so it was quite unique to have all these difficulties. So I'm just trying to find. So what I'll do is I'll probably stop with this text that you guys are seeing. And I think we'll just go through the imagery because they got all scrambled somehow, and I'll be just completely lost looking at it. So you did mention that he left a lot of money, and I was able to find, some information about his will here. So a lot of money being talked about here. And I like when I find, like, it's interesting how they put people's wills in the newspapers back then. So he passed away in 1905, leaving all the money to his three children. And it was put in trust, and they were able to access their money at the age of 25. And that's what I read. Now, I did do some reading that there was a little bit of conflict around Dorothy and her marriage into the Hardys, and she was the first to turn 25, and they found some sort of loophole in the will that would benefit her more than the other two children. I didn't really follow up in that research, but I found a few articles talking about that at that time. Now, I don't think she was successful in doing that. Now, Dorothy was the eldest. So that's the only picture I could find of her, was her wedding that took place here. And I had to zoom way in to kind of get an image of her. That's the only image I could find. Now, Dorothy married into the Hardy family, and they owned the home, which is down King Street. And this is the image of it here. Now, that's a very old home. I think that's even older than, that's like mid-19th century, I think. Very, very old home. Now, Dorothy did not, the only death I can connect to this property is Mary. So no other family members passed away in this home. Only Mary passed away here. Dorothy did pass away in that house down King Street from here at the age of 68. And I did find her death certificate, and I don't think it says the cause of death on it. It says she was a housewife. No. Some of them do, and some of them don't. It's, So, I mean, I think out of the spirits that you have here, I don't think Dorothy would be here. She had a bunch of children of her own. She lived down the street. Do you know if she came and spent a lot of time with George II and Mary?
No, we don't really know that. Yeah, we don't know the answer to that really. I mean, I'm assuming they would. But
Mm-hmm. Well, I read that from William Lyon Mackenzie King's diary. Um, he was somewhat privy to the dynamics of the family and kind of the conflict that occurred. And there was some sort of conflict with the Hardys and Mary due to the will and trying to get money. Now, Again, these are articles found online. It doesn't 100% say that there was, but I just find it interesting. Like when I dig into this, I really start digging deep into this information and just try to get a strong understanding of what was happening within this family. Now, the second eldest, Martha, she's like such tragedy that happened to her, like just horrible. So, you guys want to talk about her a bit? Because I did enjoy how you talked about her.
Well, she married her first marriage. She had to wait for her older sister to marry because that's how things worked in those days. So when her sister got married, she had to wait 7 years for that to happen. And then she was preparing to marry her childhood sweetheart, basically, George Sharif, when her father was killed. So now she was forced to wait another year, basically. And then they discovered that Mr. Sharif had cancer. So they were able to marry in the mansion hurriedly, and they went away on their honeymoon. And sadly, when they came back, he was dead within the month. She subsequently married a gentleman by the name of Charles McLean, who was from Montreal, 2 years later, I believe. And she was pregnant with her first child, and she died in childbirth, and the child died 6 hours later. So it was a really tragic life. She didn't get much happiness out of her married life, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and that's what we know about her. She didn't die in the home, though. She did die in hospital.
Yeah.
Her husband, Charles, took some of the inheritance money that the son had that became his, and was a benefactor for the first maternity ward at the Brockville Hospital because he didn't want other women to have to go through what Martha went through and his
Yeah.
in his.
Yeah. I mean, it's just horrible for that to happen to her, and everything you just said, like Sharif, I got his death certificate here. He did die from cancer. Her second husband, I got a photo of him here. Now I have Martha and George's death certificate as well. So they both died at the Brockville Hospital. She was 26 years old. The baby was 8.5 hours old when it was pronounced dead at the General Hospital. And also the cause of death here as well. And it's so hard to read this writing. So she died of cardiac thrombosis, it looks like. And the baby died of, oh, I can't even pronounce that. So about the money, Charles did inherit. He had to kind of fight the case to get the money. And it looks like he was living here at the time when he was doing this. And he did give some of the money for the maternity ward at the Brockville Hospital to be named after Martha. Is it still named after Martha now?
Not that I'm
I
aware
don't
of.
think so.
There is a large plaque in the hospital,
Mm-hmm.
making the statement, but I don't believe so.
So it just gets into more just about him trying to get his entitled $2 million from the estate. So that is the tragedy here, and that's a major part that plays in the role of why Mary possibly went to spiritualism. And then came along George II. I was happy when I found this bouncing boy, and this is what the baby looked like later. Yeah, he had quite a different. What's so funny, Jane? You're not even looking at the pictures. Oh yeah, I sent you the document. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Does he really look like his father? Let's go back. He wasn't as handsome as his father.
Those are very
Oh,
different looking men.
yeah, they're quite different looking. So George the First and George the Second. Yeah, that's quite a difference. But they're different ages at that time. So once he was ready to have a family, Fulford Place kind of became George II's home, right? This was his home. In that photo, I'd probably say 60s, late 50s, probably somewhere around there. So he married Josephine Weller. Now, they did host royalty here. It's kind of hard to like talk about every little piece, but you guys would have to come here for a tour and kind of learn everything, all the historical anecdotes about the place. So they were married in 1926. And he passed away in 1987, and that is when the property went to Ontario Heritage Trust. Now, all of their children, I tried to find them. I think they have all passed on now. Pretty sure I did that research. Yeah, here we go. So these are their children. So I did find them all. Now, there is still family out there. I did sleuth and find a few of them online. They're still out there. And I think some of the family were still involved here, I think in the 2000s. We're still kind of connected to the site. I think I saw some articles about that. So that is the family history, just brief. And I think that we have to jump straight into the spiritualism aspect of this. So the ghost lore that's attached to the property is that Mary Fulford, after suffering so much loss and tragedy in her family, is still here. And, you know, maybe there are others here as well, but I think, like what do you two feel that is here? Do you think it's more than Mary, or do you think it's simply just Mary?
I think there's more than Mary. There seems to be atmosphere in different parts of the mansion. Certainly, it's prevalent in Mary's room, but there are other areas of the mansion and we've had many people come through that are sensitive or empaths and mediums that have indicated that they too feel that there are spirits in this house. So, and
Mhm.
there's just too many happenings as recent as this summer that would negate that idea. So,
Yeah, and the type of activity is a lot of poltergeist type stuff. So, and I don't mean in terms of like bad energy, but just things move, like you've mentioned, drawers opening and books
well,
coming out and stuff
voices,
like that.
voices in the mansion in certain areas.
Hmm. And footsteps. I know we've heard the footsteps just from being
Yes,
here, setting up and looking around. Today, setting up, I think Eric or you guys heard whistling inside of the
yes,
mansion.
coming out of this very room.
Oh,
Yeah.
I kind of want to do a solo in the gentleman's room tonight. That's kind of what I want to do. The sit alone thing. So in terms of the other spirits that may be here, we know that out of the family, the Fulford family, only Mary passed away here. But I mean, because Martha lived in the home, who's to say that her spirit didn't come back from the hospital after she
They
passed? Her
were all
husband would.
too. All the family members, everybody that passed was waked here.
Hmm. So there's
So they
that as
all
well.
out in the drawing room.
And this is a home to be proud of. Like this is a home, like this is quite a beautiful place. And why wouldn't you want to come back in spirit? You live here. So, I mean, but then other people lived here, like servants and staff and stuff like that. Possibly. Well, it's quite possible. So I looked up census information. So, right here is the first account if we have who is living here. And we have people like Martin Lappin, Margaret E. Fox, Katie O'Brien, outside of the family who are residing here, and they're probably staff and servants. Now, the census is every 10 years, and we can only go up to 1931. So that is as far as we can go. But in 1911, We have more names. Look at all the employees and all the domestic. So we have a Donald McNeil, a Frank Dexter, Wallace Godfrey, William Bowie, John Suzuka. Isn't that the cook? The
Yes.
John? Yeah, John's that cook who burned all of his recipes when he left.
No, not when he left, but before he passed away, he destroyed all his recipes. But he was more of a chef than a cook, I would say.
Yeah.
And he
Go ahead.
royals when
So he cooked for the royals when they came?
yeah when George and Edward, I guess it was, were here in 1927.
Mm-hmm.
He cooked for them. So he was very proud of that because he sourced food from all over the country to give him a flavor of Canada. But so
Oh,
he knows why he destroyed his recipes. But of course, once Mr. Fulford died, Mrs. Fulford didn't entertain like she once did. So there really wasn't the need for all of his expertise. So they think that's eventually why he left. But he stayed in Brockville and passed away in Brockville, but did destroy all his recipes before he died.
it's an interesting story. Like, why would you burn all your recipes and get rid of them? Do you want
No
people
clue.
to know? Yeah, and then we had a Peter Mullen, a George Taylor, Mary Malley, Mary Donovan. So, I mean, for there being, um, just Mary and George in the house, that is quite a lot of people. But then the Charles McDean is probably Charles McLean, and it says son-in-law. I never looked into what that connection is. I should. Son-in-law, be 33 at the time. Interesting. So 1929, the list is just as long. My goodness, look at all the people living here. Yeah, there's a few, but there's a lot of new names. There's like Ina Mulvia. That's a new one. Annie Mulvia. David Mulvia. Kathleen. Okay, that was the chauffeur. Yeah, okay, so that's the chauffeur, and they lived on top of the garage that was an outbuilding. But still, that's a lot of people for just two family members.
Don't forget they entertained extensively.
But I think census data would be for who's like actually residing there, like living there, not just visiting for a few days or a week at the time. But then they put them down as lodger. So maybe they did have people stay long term. It's always fascinating to see census info. You see all these names and they're so hard to track. Like, who were these people and why were they here? So this is the last census data we have for 1931. So we do have George II's children starting to appear now. So Dwight, Martha, and George Fulford, and Mary. And then there was a little section, I had to actually open the actual record to find the servants. So there were here 5 servants. And you can see where they come from: Switzerland, France, China, and 2 from England. Most of them in their 20s. And then you can see on the side says lodger. And they all say lodger. But I'm sure some of them worked here as well. Oh, no, I got the roles here for the same 5. Butler, housemaid, laundryman, nurse, and maid. So lots of people were living here. So, I mean, any one of them could have been here. I mean, we don't know who may have passed away in the house. Oh, they're back. I don't know what happened. The phone fell asleep, maybe. All right, the sun is starting to set, so I think we need to get through this now. I can just jumble through history. I'm surprised 28 people are still watching this. Usually they skip out on the history part, and then they come back, for when we actually start investigating. So if you guys want to do that, you're totally free to kind of skip the history part and come back when we're investigating. This is just for people who are interested to know what we're investigating or who we're investigating. So the summary, I think here, Corey, I think they're having trouble with their phone getting the audio. They're playing with it. Maybe you want to go check it out. So does anybody here recognize this woman? I'm just curious. She's like a well-known medium psychic from the early 20th century. I don't know if anybody recognizes this woman. The picture's familiar. When I first came across it, I thought it was super familiar. So, her name is Etta Reet. Wielding a trumpet in the seance rooms, enveloping darkness, claimed it was a conduit for spirits to communicate, producing noises and voices from beyond. That is why we have a trumpet. Yes. So, we brought a trumpet just for a trigger object. So,
Elliot's been practicing all day.
no, this thing is old as hell. So Etta was a psychic medium who Mary, after George's the first death from the auto accident and after the passing of Martha, turned to spiritualism, and she was conducting seances for 2 decades. And one of her favorite mediums was this Etta woman who brought a trumpet with her. Now, skeptics say that she was putting, I think it was hydrochloride or something inside of the trumpet, mixing it with another chemical, and the chemical would react, and noises would come out of the trumpet mimicking human voices.
That is so smart.
Now, I was thinking, should I get these chemicals?
You could literally, I bet, if we just did, like the volcano thing,
Yeah.
like if you just did those 2,
Like bake it?
it would probably make, if you just
Like
did a little bit, it would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is what they thought that she was doing. And so William Lyon Mackenzie King, who was a close friend to the Fulford family, and Mary actually wanted William Lyon Mackenzie King to marry Martha. And if William Lyon Mackenzie King married Martha, then maybe she'd be still around today. Well, no, actually not today, but 40 years ago. I mean, life may have been different for her if she took that offer from William Lyon Mackenzie King. So he came here in 1932, and as you saw in the little promo reel in the beginning, he experienced his first seance here with Mary Fulford. And this was with Etta and the trumpet. And he was quite impressed with it, and he believed the experience he had as being very significant. And it was this experience that led William Mackenzie King on his journey of holding seances. Pretty much anywhere he would go, he would try to do this at his own home. He had a room dedicated to it. The Milliken Tail, we know he did it there. Laurier House, he did it there. So, we brought this simply as a trigger object because I think we're going to try seance tonight. This is not something we do. This is something, I think we'll just end up laughing while we're doing it once we start holding hands with each other. We're going to try and take it seriously. I think we'll do it first with women, and we'll try it with men just to see if there's any differences. And I think really having a seance is just kind of holding hands, joining the energy, and trying to talk to spirit. But the reason why I think we may do a seance is the visual quality of it, is that if Mary's here and she sees that we're doing what she did all those years ago and she sees the trumpet, maybe she'll try to communicate with us. So that's kind of the hope. Now, I'll be honest, we really have no idea how to start a seance. That's not really our thing. I know that what I read about Etta, when she was doing the seances here, they would open up with God Save the King, I think, in hymn or something. You have the instructions? Did you just Google how to conduct a seance? Is it just holding hands? Name of spirit, beloved spirit, please move among us. And I can't read that stuff. I'm just going to talk to the ghost like we always do. I can't do that.
Beloved
So
spirit.
she started with God Save.
Yeah, they did a God Save, which
Well, we
is,
should mimic what they
but she was American, so that's interesting. But maybe it was Mary's request. I mean, um, so she charged $1, Etta, for these seances, and she wasn't very public about it. She didn't really come out in the public about it. It was more private get-togethers. Now, we talked about the spirit trumpet and mysterious sounds and chemicals, right? But I mean, that's the opinion of one person. But then we have many people who are talking about how she was able to, talk in different languages and stuff. There's a lot of witness accounts, and I think I got one. I think I got one here. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Let me get that banner down. So here's just one example. The voice of my mother was the voice I was familiar with, the same broad doored speech, as if she had never gone from us. The Scotch idioms were never departed for a moment. If we did not see her in the habit in which she lived, we, at least, felt she was unchanged in manner. The girls present were still children to her, and her memory on the earth, life, and its people quite keen. She spoke to me as if we had but parted yesterday, called me Jeans, as if she had always done, while in the body, and as she often done, since when influencing other mediums to speak to me. Here it was speaking direct, as it were without using another's voice. Mrs. Reed could not by any possibility have given a replica of the Scotch tones I heard. For while my mother was conversing with my daughters, the medium was talking in her usual Yankee tones. So just one example that I found. So, I mean, who knows if Etta was legit or not? I think it really doesn't matter. But I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't do a seance. I don't know. You guys comment. Should we do a seance? Should we not do a seance? Should we just do our usual trying to communicate with spirits? I don't know. Jane, Tori, how do you guys feel?
Have a conversation, holding hands.
A glass of water on the table?
Ripples.
Okay. I'll show you guys. So before we move on to our camera views, I'd like to thank Wendy and Christine for coming on. Do I still have your audio? Can you guys speak? Hello? Hello? Yeah, they have no audio. Okay. Well, I'm going to take you guys down now. You guys can turn off all the lights. And yeah, I don't even know if they can hear us. Yeah, Tori's going to go get them. But we can start turning off all the lights, and I'll show everybody the views we have for tonight. Give them the thumbs up. There we go. All right, so these are the views we have for tonight. So I'll just take you. Can I do? There we go. All right, so this is just the main floor. So this is showing you the staircase. This is where they see a ball of light moving around that staircase. So we have one of the camera views there. Now, right beside the staircase is the office. So this is Fulford's office. And that little bookshelf you see in the back, that is where books have been reported to fly out. And they don't put books in there anymore, and they lock it because of how often the books were coming out of those shelves. And there we have the dining room area. I really have no accounts to tell you guys about that dining room area. And then this area here is like, is that a piano room?
Yeah, it's like, I would say that's more a parlor than anything.
It's like a dance
Kind of like a
parlor,
ball space,
social
like
ball
a-
space.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So we have these 4 views. And then upstairs, I'll look the other way. How do we do this? This, like this. How do I get it? No, I want it the other way. Hold on. Didn't work. All right, let's let you do that. All right, so one of the cameras fell down. And I'm trying to get, anyways. So there we have the seance room. So that little room on the bottom right hand, that is the seance room. And I love how there's mirrors in there. So that is where Mary Fulford, Etta, and William Lyon Mackenzie King would conduct their seances. And this is where Mary for 20 years conducted her seances. And it's just amazing, all the mirrors in there. So I'm really looking forward to sitting in there and having a session. Now, the top room you see, that is Mary's bedroom. So that is the room where Mary passed away, and she did not like people in her room, supposedly. And the seance room is the door to the left of the bed, so the seance room was connected to her bedroom. And where Eric is putting up the camera now, which fell down, that is just kind of a hall view. And for some reason, one of our cameras isn't working. Can't figure it out, so we're down a camera for tonight. See if Eric gets a good view in there. Okay. Oh, there's Eric's head. Fits in that view. So the only place that you're not going to see tonight is the gentleman's room, the mail room. So that's because we cannot get internet there. So it's going to be a surprise. You know, we're going to investigate there. We'll tell you guys about it. But you won't be able to see that area. But I think we have most of the upstairs covered. So now this will be going on till about 12:30 tonight. So for the next 4 hours, we will be investigating. So please feel free to tune in and tune out. This is also on YouTube. So if you want to put this up on your smart TV at home, you can go to our YouTube channel. You can put it up that way if you want to watch it. So if anybody has any questions or any recommendations or any ideas of what we should do while we're investigating, please feel free to put that in the comments. We will be monitoring. We're probably going to start with an opening session just with everybody, just to kind of say hello to the spirits once we get everything turned on and going. Got some questions here. Brianna Hayden. The large white room with the piano on the main floor is the drawing room, and also where wakes of the family were held. Thank you, Brianna. That's good to know. We just lost another camera. It's the same one Eric was just fixing. No, he's probably still fixing it. That's probably why it's lost. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay. All right, so we're going to cut a little break now, and we'll turn off the lights. We'll turn on the equipment. I might quickly grab a coffee, so I'll leave you guys upstairs in the seance room. You guys can kind of feel that out while we get things ready. And we will be checking in on the comments tonight. So let's put you upstairs and we will watch that. This is Mary's room here.
All the rooms, this is the room you have to be the most careful in. Okay, great.
Yeah, that's why we have chairs to sit down in. Don't sit on the beds. Or,
And the light, like that light there.
yeah.
The Tiffany, yeah. Don't go near it. So I might stay right here.
That's it. Do you want the door shut? Like,
Oh, we'll be fine. Because we'll be concentrated in one area at a time so that we won't have any contamination. That's on.
where are they? What? Where's that on?
They're just getting our stuff ready to come up. Let's get our cameras on over here.
The nursery's at the end, right? On the right? The nursery down on the right?
I just started the camera. You want me to start? I got all the equipment on. Oh, I didn't see the flux there.
You had one job, Corey.
Yeah. Do you want the cameras recording downstairs? It's gotta go down to the left a little, I think. There you go. Oh, well, how's it? Is that light in the way?
No. Let's see.
Okay, it's recording now. This is good. Let's let this sit. See if it does it again.
Weird, eh?
What?
It's just staying. Oh,
Let's see if it does it again. Okay.
okay.
Press record. Okay, so I'll go down and turn the camera on downstairs. What was that?
I was just checking that this was working.
There's that. I'll go record the one down there. Where's the boot plug?
It's downstairs.
Oh, no, you didn't bring it up. What's that?
It's still at your
downstairs.
computer. I'll go grab it.
Oh, we can bring it up.
I can go get it if you want.
That's all good.
Already made a little pink pill, like a pink pill for pale people pod. Elliot's making fun of it.
You guys coined that. That was you guys.
That was Eric, actually. It was Eric.
Okay. Do you guys want to sit in the 4 chairs in that room?
Sure. Yeah.
That way you don't have to stand? Looking for any equipment in there? No, we'll do it when we do the seance piece. See if I can find you guys a piece of equipment. Spirit? So you guys may not have heard this before. Of a portal. So let it run, I don't know if it's complete, you know? So hopefully they bring up the pink pill REM pod. So guys on the live, we're just waiting for Eric and Corey to come up. I think they might have gotten lost or something. It really sounds like two people talking to each other. So the idea is that they vibrate and move. So the second phone, good luck. Well, no, we're having a group session. We're just here, so no, we're sitting there. Yeah. Round one. Round one. This is the first round. Round one.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Are you gonna close that door? Or you can't close
No, we're all doing this together.
Okay.
Group session.
That's cool.
The same.
That's one man's voice.
We shouldn't be getting that.
Can you give us your last name?
All right, I think we're ready to get started.
Have a seat.
Where's he going? Corey, well, we don't need the EVP recorder now with this going on. No, not with the spirit box.
Oh.
You want to put it easier down a little bit? A little bit higher.
I just minimized
Oh, Well, if you minimize his, then it shuts off, I think, entirely. Does it still run if you're?
No, I like the
It's good.
screen.
Well, he just minimized
I
the.
just minimized
Yeah, but the screen's not gonna go off.
No.
as long as it doesn't turn off the light. All right.
All right, Mary. Well, first off, I just want to apologize for all of the running around we've been doing today and running wires and cameras and all sorts of disturbances in your home. We do apologize for that. Now, when we visited here a couple, it's fine.
That was a woman's voice.
Yeah.
We shouldn't be getting those kinds of voices.
No?
No, I mean, that's
So the female.
a
That's
suggestion, but it almost sounded like you said Mary.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's it?
Who's that guy though? That
Who's
man
that?
just keeps
Keeps
coming,
coming
through.
Is that George?
Like, and it's over more than one bandwidth.
Do you have a name?
I hear like clicking on this side.
I'm right when you
Is
said
the
it
IR
stopped.
going on and off?
It shouldn't.
No.
All right.
It's quiet now.
So Mary, we were here a few weeks ago and we kind of introduced ourselves.
Three guys.
Three guys.
Three guys.
As I mentioned before, we're here to visit with you, and we hope that you host us this evening. We've been very much looking forward to it.
We're going to be doing something tonight that you may be familiar with.
It's like it only comes through when I talk.
It's like it wants to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. So keep.
So Mary, my name is Elliot. I'm from Ottawa. Can you let us know that you're here with us now?
Over here. Right.
Just want to mark there's whispering in the. So just a reminder, guys, not to whisper. Who's in here?
Guy, no West. So speak in so we can hear you, so that we're not marking it as EVPs.
Oh,
What's
green.
that?
Green.
Oh, we got the flux going off.
You said, "Are you here?"
All right.
So Mary, that's a motion device. If you move on one side of it, you get green. If you move on the other, you get red. So feel free to use that this evening. It's on top of your wardrobe or dresser. I can't really tell in the dark.
Looks like a tall boy.
Like a wardrobe. Eh?
Oh, yeah.
It's got the drawers, yeah. It's a wardrobe.
So
That man's voice again.
I know. So we know you're not familiar with a lot of these devices. Yes, I am.
TV.
Three. Yeah.
Well, we have what? 1, 2, 3 devices.
And there's three of us.
Can you tell us how many people are in the room opposite of us?
How many people are in the seance room? There's a special room for you, Mary.
I swear this, like,
I just heard a thud.
Where behind
Like
you?
in the stair area. Is there somebody near the stairs?
I am.
I am.
Do you have a name?
Mary, if you're here right now, can you let us know somehow? We're really hoping that you're here. That you're in your beautiful room. You spent many years trying to communicate with Spirit. We're hoping that you can grant us the opportunity to communicate with you.
That was strange. It was like a whole tune.
Yeah.
Mary, there's an object on the table in your seance room. Can you see it?
Can you touch it?
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. Like sometimes we bring the flux places and it doesn't go off at all for a whole
Most
weekend.
places.
That's cool. So you like that blue light?
I'm loving the male voices out of there.
Yeah, it's the same.
So Mary, if you go up to that pink pill on the table, kind of sound like Elliot.
It did, yeah. Elliot. That's what it sounded like to me. You heard Elliot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all the women around that table are really hoping that you touch that pink pill that Corey here made just for you tonight. It even has pink lights.
There was something.
There was none.
There was none, that's what I heard.
There
yeah.
was none.
My guess.
That was a creepy, clear voice. There was none. Maybe about the pink lights. Like there were no pink lights. So
There's none. Yeah, there's none.
There were none.
You want to show them the pink lights?
I will show them.
Do you see them now?
There's two lighting up. There, Laura's got it. Oh, too much.
It's okay.
It'll settle down.
Okay.
Did you see the pink lights now? I had to get them special for you. Since you like the device up here, you can use that to let us know.
Push me.
Oh, the red.
That's
All right. It's not normal the first place we go, like in a building, stuff starts happening. So that's cool because usually it picks one side.
so it doesn't. You don't see the pink lights, okay? Because that's no. We said that was no, right? Can you do that again just to confirm?
So Mary, is it all right with you if we perform a seance tonight? Once it gets darker? If we hold hands and try to communicate with you? Yep. I'm curious, Mary, did your son George join you in these seances? I know he was present, he was here. George, were you a believer in spirit? I guess I should clarify. George the Second.
Gotten quiet again.
Yeah, very warm up here.
I find it very warm up here.
Well, maybe we can just turn the volume all the way down.
Turn it down.
Yeah, I'll just turn it down. Let's try this. So we're going to turn that box off now. We would just like to start with it just to kind of say hello and introduce ourselves and give you an opportunity to speak if you can in fact speak through that device. But we also like to just be silent and listen to the house. Now, during that session, we did hear some noises, some creaking, a little bit of thuds outside in the hall. Mary or George, George, is that your stomach?
No, that was over there.
It was like a,
That was that.
I thought that was coming from the ladies' room.
Oh, I heard that over that way.
did you guys make like a
A
male
clearing
grunt
in throat or
sound?
something?
No.
Okay, that was definitely something.
That was weird. They go,
No, that was definitely not my stomach.
So George the First, or George the Second, or Mary, if you're here right now, can you show us that you're capable of making knocking sounds? Or any other sound you choose?
That was my stomach.
What was that? Different knock. That's too much shuffling in there.
That was movement, yeah.
You can try to speak to us very, very loud. We have many recording devices in here. What was that?
That was me, I think, with this thing, the antenna. Is that what you heard?
Yeah. We have many, many recording devices. You can speak as loud as you want, as loud as you can. And we may not be able to hear you now, but when we go back and listen to our recordings, we're hoping to hear your voice. You can come close to us. What was that?
That was the stomach.
Is that somebody's stomach in there? There.
It's always me.
Did you eat road taquitos again?
Not even the flux is going off now.
Have talks.
Mark, we're whispering.
Yeah.
George and Mary have a beautiful home here. You know, George the First is very sad that he passed. What the hell was that?
I heard that too.
Guys, what was that?
What was that?
What was that? Did
That
you
was
all
like-
hear that in
That
there?
was like the loudest squeak ever.
That was like a tweak almost, like a toot. Okay, we're gonna investigate.
It was out here, wasn't
It was like towards the stairs.
No, but that wouldn't have made that noise. Yeah, we would have had to been in the room.
So loud that it echoed.
Yeah, well, bat, we wouldn't have heard a bat.
There's no bats in here.
I don't know what that was, guys, but that was something for sure.
Well, let's try to
Let's get back to where we were. We shouldn't.
You go in there and I'll see if I can make it sound.
Did you guys hear that in there?
Yeah.
I mean, that was so loud, I'm sure the live mic picked that up.
Yeah, that was an odd noise. I couldn't tell what it was.
It was like a shriek. Could have been a bat.
Why do we think there's bats here?
Destroy someone.
Did he?
He thought he did. What?
You know the old metal handles?
Yeah?
I almost wondered if it was one of those.
Like a doorknob squeak? No.
I don't know what would have made that noise.
That was loud.
It was loud,
I was asking for a noise.
Yeah.
Whatever noise you're capable of making.
and that was it. Okay, Corey, come back.
That's a bizarre noise. Christine, Wendy, do you guys have any idea of what that could have been?
Never heard it.
You've never heard that before?
It was almost like
Could have been a bird.
one chime of the alarm that was going off earlier. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's why I went in to check.
It was like one chime.
It was like a sneaker squeak on
It was
the
like
Yeah,
a-
well, that's
floor.
what I thought. But it there was some sort of light over in this corner here.
What?
To the left of that mirror. It's gone now. Did you guys say you've seen orbs? Or there have been orbs
There
seen?
have been orbs seen here.
And they see
yes.
like lights.
Yeah, to the left of that mirror, it was like a glowing, small glowing light, and I thought it was a reflection off the mirror, but the mirror stops before.
I thought earlier just because the light was so bright in the window. Sorry.
Can you make that noise again? I have no idea what that could have been.
It almost sounded like like a half of a bird chirp sort of thing.
No, it wasn't. I don't think it was a bird. If anything, I'd go for a bat. But then a bat squeak usually isn't that long.
No,
Or that loud.
Yeah.
and it would have to be in this room for us to hear that.
Like a chipmunk?
No, chickens are more chittery.
Move it in there.
They're just checking something out. They're putting the camera over to get a better shot.
The IR from the.
Yeah. I would love to hear that again.
Or any sound you can make.
I know that this is something new for you here. People don't usually come here in the evening, late into the night, and attempt communication with you. We really do hope that you enjoy the attention that we're offering you, and that you correspond with us and spend time with us.
We of course mean you no harm. We are just here to experience you. We don't want you to leave or anything like that.
Now, Mary, you were a spiritualist. You believed in spirit. Now that you've crossed over, you have all the information that you wanted about the spirit world? And if you're still here, Mary, can you let us know why you've decided to stay here in this home? Is your husband here with you? Is Martha here with you? What about Dorothy? Are you free to travel in the afterlife? You heard that over there?
Mm-hmm.
Mary, if you're here listening to me and you're watching us, can you provide the pleasure of letting us know where you are?
That was around somewhere. Did you hear that?
Was it during my talking?
Right after it went toot toot.
There's one down at the end of the hall.
There, I turned the ones on downstairs too, so.
If there's somebody in this room who wants to be known, can you make a tapping sound as to where you are? I wish that we could see you. I hear like glass, like.
Or like a chirping of some sort.
Yeah.
There's just a bird over there.
You think there's a bird on the deck?
Mhm.
Over there?
I hear it where you guys are.
I hear it behind Elliot.
It's like a very light, like almost like a
Like a,
tapping on glass or chirp. No, lighter than that. Higher pitch too. It's interesting that the flux is not triggered anymore. That blue light that you may have touched earlier, can you do that again for us?
Even if it's not Mary.
Do we have any servants here? Any staff?
Got quiet.
Oh, fire.
Oh, Mark, the whispering and talking. What was that?
I don't know.
Shaz in here.
What's
No.
that? Okay.
Is it a burp or something?
No, like, did like was that what you heard? You
I
guys
thought I
did?
heard a man.
Hiccup. Okay.
Hiccup. Okay,
That might
makes
be.
sense. Well, thank you. That took a while. Sorry, guys, that we can't see that on the live. I don't know if it's in view or not,
It is.
but
We can see that on the line. I suppose, eh?
Yeah.
maybe.
We've got the wide range.
Well, I was just thinking with the mirror.
No, they have that. Well, that's cool.
Can you do the other side again?
Learn the equipment. We're going to be here for a while, so we're going to leave it on. Just go up to it and see what it does. Nothing here can hurt you. I mean, you are energy, so there's nothing we can really do to hurt you if we tried. But these devices are a means for you to interact with us. That was the forgery drawing.
That was me.
Yeah. That was right behind you. Now, somebody earlier was playing with the device in the other room with the elephants. Are you able to do that again?
Nobody was even on this floor when you did it.
That's there.
If you know which device we're talking about, can you set it off again?
What was that?
That was us.
That's the chair or something on this side. Is there a light up here somewhere?
Yeah, in
Okay.
this corner.
I was just seeing it in the mirror, but it just, oh, there it is again.
Someone mark the talking. All right, well, I think this is a good opening session. We're quite a big group up here, so we should probably come back up in smaller groups to eliminate any contamination. So we're going to head back downstairs, regroup, and come up with a plan for the next step. Again, feel free to interact with any of the devices. Learn how they work.
You can talk. We might be able to hear you.
That chirping, oh geez.
I don't know what that was.
All right. So do we want to? They have it over here. I thought maybe it was like a squeaky. There's a bird, Curtis said there's a bird inside the reading room.
Oh, a bird.
Must be a bad bird in the reading room. At the end.
At the end there.
So there is a
That's
bad
what we saw. Yeah. There's a bird in here, a bat.
bird. Yeah, that was a back sound for sure.
Yeah.
think that loud?
What's that?
You think that loud?
Yeah, there's a back here.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were thought.
It's not in the line.
Yeah.
I get two bullets on it, because I'm in the pocket by the exit, so
So chilling somewhere.
where you just gonna ignore
Well, if you see it first somewhere, yeah, then.
it. Put black on someone later, now someone head.
What's that? Your keys in there.
That's why you guys wear hats.
I don't know if it's that. I don't know if I. That's what they sounded like when we were at Translation. Remember they kept making that sound? Well, it started different like years ago.
You were right,
Yeah, they were. Like, you know, you smell it on first cigarette, and you just smell it, everything's so good. Like that. Just one. All right, we're on the main floor now. We'll have a little session down here. It's definitely cooler down here.
Oh, I was gonna pop up and grab a cake too.
I thought I was hearing voices in
Does Eric have volume on his laptop?
Yeah.
I mean, is the volume on?
What was that?
Something happened in Corey upstairs.
Heard the bat.
It's like a shuffle in the hallway up there.
Really?
Was it? So let's just all find a place to be quiet and
I'm gonna sit at the end of this thing.
there's a seat over there too. That's a little couch.
The green light's good, but if we open up.
Who was that?
Why is my
Make the
flashlight?
spike tracy go up. Yeah, you can. Or you can set it down, or if it spikes, let us know.
And that's it. There's the train. Way down there, unplugs around.
For the grip room.
He's in the, over there. Yeah. So the run pod there, there's some run devices on in here.
There's a bat.
There's a bat.
Got that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
yeah.
It's over there.
I'm coming behind you.
That was
Yeah.
the most evil laugh.
Yeah, that was really creepier.
Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is.
Why are we on the floor?
Because it won't come down here.
Is it afraid of light? Do I leave my flashlight on?
Attracted or afraid?
Oh my god.
That is not my military crawl though.
What's hilarious is Eric.
Where did he go? Did he go back into this room?
I think he's that way.
I made it here.
I'm coming for you.
How did you even see
Oh
it?
shit!
Ah!
Hey, careful.
Where is it?
Okay, do we have the net somewhere?
A net?
Well, I'll have to go up and look for it.
Okay, well,
I can hear it flying.
I don't know where it is.
Is there anybody here with us?
Oh, Jesus, it's down here.
It went this way.
oh,
Everything
if we sit down, he'll know where we are.
Okay.
What?
If we keep moving around, the more odds the odds are that we're gonna.
Okay. Yeah, turn the flashlight on. Do they like light or not like light?
They're blind.
Oh. Oh shit.
Hence the saying
Goes
blind
by
as a bat.
sound.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, what it is the echolocation. So the more you move, the more chance they're trying to dodge you and you run into them. So we have a bat with us. We can discount that. You ready?
Yeah.
Eric is prone right now.
There's Mary. George, if you're here enjoying this, can you touch one of the devices to let us know? You must see humor in us dodging bats.
Get your shirt.
Or if there are any others here, staff of the Fulford Place, you can feel free to touch the devices.
No whispering.
I have my back to the study. There's a lot of reported activity here. Mr. Fulford, if you're here in your study, can you make a sound? I heard that you had to have a bust of yourself in every office of yours. It's quite nice. There's a red light behind me. If you go up to it and move your hand through it, you can let me know that you're present.
That was a weird sound.
What is that?
Might have been the bat.
What did?
No.
Was that sound?
You didn't hear it, Cole?
No.
It came from over where you were.
Are you here with me? If you check on the table, there's an antenna there. You can touch that.
See that one?
I heard that.
That's over here.
That's bracelet.
That's what?
Bracelets.
Bracelets. Okay.
My knee's cracking.
So we've all calmed down after the flight of the bat. Hopefully the bat has perched somewhere.
Was it this floor you heard the whistling earlier?
Yeah.
So can you whistle for us?
I wish Josh had been here for the bat. Josh hates bats.
We love them.
Alright. I have a device here that could potentially hear your voice. You try to answer our questions, just speak loudly. If there's anybody here with us, what's your name?
Should we like breathe something?
A reed.
Reed? Was there a reed?
Ida Reed. Was a male voice. I mean, as I showed on the live, all the census information, there were a lot of people living here. But there were more non-Fulfords living here than Fulfords. Now, are any of those people here? Is there anybody here who is not a member of the Fulford family? Feel free to go up to these red lights, speak, knock, make yourself known. We want to talk to you too, not just the Fulfords. And Mary, if you're here, it's okay to give them permission to speak with us.
That's the floors underneath my feet.
Creaky.
Did you hear something over there?
Well, that's why I moved here. I heard something towards the stairs, and
Yeah.
I have a stair tracker there, like a footstep tracker. So I
Okay.
just wanted to see if
Could you hear it, Wendy?
I can't hear anything over here.
Oh, okay. Come on over and sit on the floor.
Wendy has a device in her hand. If you know Wendy, you can go up to it. It'll make the lights go.
it's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out. I'm sure it didn't do anything.
It's okay.
What did you hear on the stairs?
Yeah, like just creaking.
Right, when the first one that gets hit, it's at the back. You can hold that for a while.
We are still good.
Perfect. Sorry.
No need.
I want your hat.
Why don't you come join us for dinner?
There's 2 devices in that room. Can you show us where they are?
Mary, you're famously known for your spiritualism. If you are here, I'd be quite surprised that you're not trying to communicate. Maybe it's just that it's hard for spirits to reach out to us in the same way it's hard for us to reach out to spirit.
But we're just getting started. Feel no pressure.
My phone, this device in my hand, has a battery. Feel free to use the energy from that.
I don't know if that squeak was about it. I think we would have heard it again, but
We would have heard it multiple times.
I don't know that chirp was
all
bad though. Are you in the stairs? There is a device that will track your footsteps. there's been a ball of light seen going up the corner of these stairs.
And I mean, you've got a bunch of strangers here, I understand that. My name's Corey. I'm married, I have 2 kids and 2 foster kids. So 4 kids. They go from 8 to 14. 2 boys, 2 girls. If you have any questions, just, make a knock, a sound. We can try to figure out what you're looking for.
It's me yawning.
Acting shy now.
Shy. I mean, if this truly is the first time anyone has investigated this location, they're probably looking at us going, what the hell is
What is it doing here? What is it sitting on the floor? There's all this good furniture here.
Why were they military crawling?
That's funny, right? What if somebody's sitting on the floor?
We get it. Who is the
Corey, stop it, it's contagious.
I didn't start it, you started it.
We're only an hour in, guys.
I didn't know. Yes, that was the first one. I love all the woodwork in here. I heard that, Mary, I think you sat with, you had worked with a designer with all of the rooms, and there's different wood in each room apparently. Different types of wood. I appreciate the detail on the woodwork.
Just heard a knock.
I was just gonna say,
It's
I heard
us.
something behind
That was
me.
you guys?
I think so.
There was something behind me to the right. Is that you behind me?
Can you touch the antenna that's on either of the tables? It will make a loud noise. Let us know that you're here.
Keep thinking I'm seeing like shadow at the end over here.
Oh,
Me, it was the
stuff?
stairs. It was like I kept seeing something in the corner of the right.
Yeah, that's what I keep watching too.
Watch the car on the right hand side of that. It circles up a little. So what I heard was near the fire.
Oh my lord.
What?
They went around.
Oh.
And they're coughing over there.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. Nice hat.
I got a good shot of her. Tori, I dare you to go sit in the dining room.
In the dining room?
No, you're not allowed to sit on anything.
Not
in there.
sit, but stand.
There's nothing to
She
sit on.
knows what I mean.
This is it on the right.
On the left.
Definitely more.
I said, what'd you say?
All right, let's go downstairs and regroup to smaller activities.
Make our way down.
Trying to find them.
Yeah, I mean, this was just kind of like an opening feel out of the space.
Yeah, just to get a feel for it.
Now we can get into more serious, quiet, investigating, smaller groups.
With a hat.
Yeah. Where's the bat now? Just chilling somewhere?
Hasn't come back yet.
That's great footage.
Stop that.
It was the antenna.
I got footage of Eric crawling across the floor, like just sitting there and just filming him crawl.
Whoops. There we go.
Yeah, that would be good footage.
Oh, that's great footage.
For sure.
Somebody took a picture of me with my gloves on my head. That's not nice.
It won't make it anywhere,
Oh, that was awesome.
but it was a good hat.
When you guys shine your lights, it looks like smoky in there. Well, I think it's the curtains.
Where'd Wendy go? I'm right here. Okay, stick with me. You said that is near you. Oh, behind Elliot. Nice call.
It is, it's absolutely gorgeous there.
I was just seeing if I could see where Mr. Bat was. We'll call him fully
So many places.
last year.
No, they were gold.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, have to.
Wendy knows where it is.
What's that? The back?
Well, I think it's upstairs.
I think it's really good at catching that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm scared of the dark. Yeah, I would say I'm fine because it's on the road. Well, yeah, I mean, I would be able to myself doing this. Where's some road issues? I thought I heard something was. Shut up, recording then. When you came up. I know I'm around you. Okay, go in this door. Sure. Coming in. Here we are, we're back. So, that doesn't matter. Same seat, where do you want to sit? Doesn't matter. I'll sit here beside Wendy then. Or do you want to keep that open for your thoughts? Elliot wanted us to close it. Oh, okay. So we're going to put a block. Here's this side there. And I suspect she would have had it closed. Do you think so? Yes. Yeah, should we close it then? Let's close it till we can't stand it, no.
Yeah, close that one.
That's. Okay. Yeah. Okay, go. You people thought. If there's anyone here, can you tell us your name? I know this is probably really odd for you to have us in here, but we really just want to hear your story. And we'd love to know that you're here somehow. We brought a trumpet, just like Etta used to do. I'm terrible with that thing. You love it? You were asking me to do it. No, you want to ask something? I think that's what you should do. Okay. So usually they have you ask a question. This is another reason. So sometimes it's easier to ask the question and then come on to the response. Is it shuffle? Hello?
Oh, we got the flux off.
Okay.
We have action on the flux.
Oh.
Where's the camera at?
The camera's in the corner.
What's the difference between red light and blue light?
So the blue light is the sort of resting mode. And then the theory is that spirits can manipulate the device and turn it colors. So often they'll use red for no and green for yes. So if there's someone there, can you touch that light again and make it turn red? Mary, I'm not sure if that's you. You can ask questions. You can ask questions.
Is that one of the girls? Dorothy or Martha, Maddie? Or George? Who's joined us?
So you thought you heard this one?
Yeah, we definitely was some noise over there.
I thought I heard like walking. I thought for sure the guys were coming to get us.
Did I turn
I
this
was
on?
waiting for the voices to come with it,
Yeah.
but they didn't. So I was like, oh, it's not the guys.
We heard your footsteps. Who's with us? Can you tell us who you are, please?
All I heard was ketchup.
That's what I heard. Ketchup.
Not Etta, right? It was ketchup.
Was that Etta?
Could you repeat the name, please?
I just heard it. I'm not going to
Did you?
Yeah.
Etta?
Could we turn it off?
I don't know which one is off.
I swear I'm hearing noise. You gotta be it.
Etta, is that you?
Oh, we got the flex off again.
Really?
Are we speaking with Etta?
Did you turn it on?
Is it you I'm hearing out there?
We really appreciate this. Did it just go blue again?
Yeah.
Etta, is that you?
Can you make that red again just to confirm?
Mary, are you here? Since she'd be here at that time. I don't think what we were thinking, what we were talking about with that. Go on.
Is it all right that we're in your space?
Do I have to write in it?
Okay.
You still have this device on the table with the pink lights if you want to touch it. This must be all really unfamiliar to you, but it won't hurt you.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Mary, can we come into your room?
That was my stomach.
Are you still with us? Can you let us know you're still here? We hope you understand we're here for the good of the mansion, to keep it as beautiful as it always is.
I thought I did too.
Dorothy, is that you?
That was
It's really talking today. Dorothy, are you in your bedroom? You have to speak clearly for us to hear you. What did that say? That's your buttons. So touch the buttons. Is the flux still blue?
Are we here with Dorothy?
Or Daddy? It's me? Hi. Is it me or I?
George, are you here? Press it.
What?
Press it.
Could be either George the first or George the second. Josephine, would you be around? You have to speak clearly into this so we can hear you. had the pink. Anyway. There's the pink lights. George, that's in honor of your great marketing skills for your pink pills. What's that noise?
I didn't hear anything.
No.
I wonder why the flux keeps going off and not really consistently.
Well, we're not very good at seances. Well, I think we kind of need to know what to do, I guess. I guess so. And someone needs to be able to channel.
Yeah, I don't think we're.
I think the idea would be, I could give it a shot. I'm not channeling. But the only other option we have is that thing for them to answer, because no one wants to channel. So, I mean, you have to really open yourself up to do that.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm much of a. What are you looking at?
So I'm just keeping watch of the flux.
There it goes.
What color?
Red.
Thank you. Mary, since that's your room, I'm gonna guess this is you.
Does it have to do it? No.
That's blue? Yeah.
No.
Mary, if that's you, could you, well, even if it's not Mary, whoever that is, if that's you, can you make the light go red again so that we know it's you? It's the floor underneath me that's creaking.
Yeah, that's done.
You must have loved this house very much. It's absolutely beautiful. Do you like it that there's visitors through here all the time? Christine and Wendy are here with us. I imagine you know them fairly well by now. They gave me a really great tour. And they really care a lot about this place. Were you guys whispering?
No.
Did you make any noise?
Yes, this what you hear?
Maybe.
That's what I hear.
Oh. Are you turning it off so you don't have to listen to us?
No, I put my hair behind my ears. Put my hair behind my ears.
how difficult it is to change the lights on the flux if you don't know how to use it?
What do you mean?
Well, like if I'm a spirit and I have no idea what that is.
Oh, I see. It's just frustrating because we've had it go so many times, but no real direct response. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how they're doing downstairs.
What time did we come up?
I'm not sure.
It's 10:09:40. It's 10:09. They said 1.5
25 minutes, didn't they?
We could head back down. So quiet now.
Yeah, it's very quiet. We're going to head out soon. Are you sure there's nothing you want to tell us? I'll turn on this little box that makes that you can speak through, and you can give us a message if you like. Or you can touch the pink lights. Can you tell us how many people are in the room? How many people are in the seance room tonight? 100. What's that noise? Tell us who's setting off the lights in Mary's room. Yeah. Did you hear it? Can you set that light off one more time? How many are with Mary? A lot of what? A lot of them. A lot of what?
I keep thinking I'm hearing something back there.
You know, so
I keep thinking I'm hearing something in that room.
Back behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. What is that?
I can't pinpoint what it is.
You can't what?
I can't pinpoint what it is.
Whoever's here with us, could you make a loud noise? Maybe a knock or a stomp?
All right. I see we head back downstairs. Let's see what we captured.
Okay, that's going back.
Try to letter it. What are you looking at?
Just checking it out.
Okay.
Going out.
Is that where that one?
Leave the trumpet.
Are they
I
going
think we
to?
should leave the trumpet.
They're going to be back as good as
Oh, yeah, we're not.
They will, they absolutely will. So we'll end up with shifting areas. We're out to the main break area.
King of the we can close the doors with that.
Well, we want to change the mic, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, about that. Three of us. We'll do this one.
So I'm trying to think of where the camera.
All right, guys, we're switching up the mic because noticing some interference. On to it. The audio?
Yeah.
All right, people watching the live feed, let us know if that interference sound is gone. The It's better, Sherry. You can hear us?
Thank you. Was the gain too high on that one, maybe? I can't see the other two. I can't see the other two. Oh, yeah, because I ended up having a copy that was linked.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys, this is the male seance. So we're going to do what we can and hold hands and all that stuff.
You want the doors closed?
We want them to hear us.
Here, where you want the cameras there. Well, I can't reach it this one. I guess you can try. All right, see you, George, Mary. You guys are too cool.
Are you leading this story?
No.
Why are your hands so dry?
It's just they're dry. Come on, go the other way. I want my hand down. I don't want to be the top.
You should have.
Or you're sweaty.
Because they're softer than
It's
yours.
hot, it's hot up here.
It's like, I feel like I'm holding a stick.
Bark.
Okay.
All right.
So to the spirits of Fulford, we have good energy here. We've been trying to communicate with spirit now for a long, long time together, but we know each other very well. There should be good energy. We want to try to do what you did in the 1920s and 30s, by communicating, by connecting with one another, amplifying the energy. The trumpet is here because Etta used it to communicate with spirits.
I'm not expecting the sound of the deceased to come through that trumpet. But we're hoping to experience something now with you here with us. I know that William Lyon Mackenzie King was very interested in table tipping and tapping and levitation. Can you give us a sign through the table? Can you touch one of the devices around us? Can you manifest yourself in this room? Mirrors. You feel both your heartbeats and offset to each other. Offset.
I just keep thinking how weird it is that I'm holding
Hey, we said we would try this. We would try it. We're trying this.
Swear pointing, you start holding my hand.
No. You gotta focus. Focus. Mary, we're doing this for you. And it's very awkward for us. It's hot. I'm sweaty touching another man. You had that flux device on top of your wardrobe, trigger when the women were up here. Can you show us that you can do that again?
So why was this the seance room? Was there a reason?
This is a private, small room.
Close both.
The color was made pitch black.
Oh, and that's why we put all the windows, the mirrors on too.
But it was 100 years old.
I guess not, no.
Were there mirrors in here when you conducted your seances?
If there's any spirit here with us right now, not necessarily Mary, can you show us that you can move this table? Give it a knock. Speak as loud as you can. We hope to capture your voices on audio recording. You know what this is? When you were alive, it existed. We put this pink pill on the table for you. Corey designed it specifically to communicate with you tonight. I feel like I hear the thing talking in the background.
Over there,
Over
behind
here.
you.
Like talking, with voices.
Yeah.
Like in the distance.
Oh, sorry, we broke the connection.
It's very faint talking. Can you try harder?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Conversation. Or they're talking on the back of it, so there's something talking. But I hear them. Almost 100 years ago, people were in this room holding hands just like this, trying to communicate with spirit.
Right.
That was my stuff. Just that one. That was the trumpet, I thought. Not the knock, but that. It's not like a trumpet.
It's so long. It's like James June in the middle.
It was like the trumpet. When the trumpet came alive. All right. Well, funny.
Oh, Corey.
There's something about that black dress there that's freaking me out. I think it's her dress.
Yes, sir.
Not the dress itself, but just there's something like it's the flux light or what? Mary, I was admiring your photograph that we showed people. It was quite nice. You truly did look like a spiritualist. And if you are, in fact, a spiritualist, I don't know why you would remain here to, live out the afterlife in this home. I'm curious what would be keeping you here and not moving forward. After your husband unfortunately passed away in a car wreck with a trolley or an electric car, did he come? It's a little shape to it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Are you staying here because your husband is here? I wonder if we put the cat ball on and we can get that vibration. Now stop and break the circle. Jesus. It's not fun to look at. I mean, cat ball triggers, we ought to roll it out because our hands are, what was that? What the fuck was that? It was like a musical thing.
Is that like a phone or something?
Might be.
Oh.
No? This really?
Yeah, but it's not that I'm not getting any notifications. I'm on airplane mode, but there's no notifications.
You heard that?
Yeah, it was like a musical like thing or something. Oh, no.
Was that green
Flux.
or red?
Red.
So
Is that you?
what was that knock?
That was you, Corey.
Oh,
Corey.
no, I didn't do it on purpose. I must have hit the table with my hand. No.
All this stuff starts happening.
No, I'm too focused on this. I didn't
Too
realize.
slow for the beep.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll work the circle stuff is happening. Come on. Let's do
Okay,
the
let's do that
seance.
again.
The holy hands again. We're truly waiting to hear your voice, just that would be remarkable.
That wasn't me.
That was your
That
song.
wasn't me. No, that's
There's
not.
no
That was
way.
not.
That was the same trumpet as Goosebumps.
That same noise, but that wasn't me. Come on. I always claim it. I always mark it when I wasn't. That was not me.
It sounded from you or that horn.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Okay, hands, come on.
I swear to God. I always mark it. You know that.
That was a ghost stomach. Let's keep going.
I always mark it. I swear to God, that was not me. I always mark it. Maybe I didn't feel it.
It came from there too.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that was me knocking this time, yeah. That was funny. That
Okay.
Oh. All right, let's try this again. Mary, you really got to talk to us. Oh, that they're enjoying this, that they're here. So Mary, maybe you're staying here because Martha's here. What your daughter went through was quite traumatic. Having to go through that at the hospital. I can really see her coming home in spirit with little George. Would that have been George the second? Or the third? Well, it would have been the first George, right? Well, I don't know if it would be George the third, because we go through the male line, so George the second and George the third. Right. It would be George McLean. Right. Yeah, yes. There's no few. It would be a different name, so it would just be George McLean. Mary, the loss you went through is why people believe you're still here. They think that because you lost your husband so early and you lost your daughter and your grandson, that you turned to spiritualism to communicate with them, to try to contact them. And I'm curious if you were successful. And if so, is that why you remain here? And now we wish to communicate with you. We're strangers to you, and we understand you may not be comfortable to open up to us and communicate with us. And we may not have another opportunity to do this here in your home. So we're hoping that you give us some sort of confirmation of your existence here. Maybe a spiritual experience that we can remember for the rest of our days. And that's what we really hope for, is an experience. Just me. Yeah, right now. Yeah.
Most of it, sure. You have to do that.
You gonna come closer? Mary, there's a small closet off of your room. People have had many experiences there. Maybe that closet held some important things to you. I moved my foot. We're thinking about putting Eric inside of there alone, just to see what he feels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That will bring us. So after we hold hands here, I think we're going to put Eric in there and see what he can feel. There's something shuffling in this room here, behind us. I'm here. Maybe that's where it's coming from. So maybe we'll do that. We'll put Eric in there, and Corey and I will just sit in your room, Mary, and ask some questions and see what Eric can feel inside of there. So we're going to break the circle now. Can you give us a knock on the table? All right. You're here speaking. Thank you. Well, that was interesting.
There's definitely shuffling over there.
Yeah. Your stomach.
Honestly, I swear to God, I did that. Well, I didn't feel the exact same sound, but I normally would feel it. I didn't feel it, so that's what I'm saying. I normally would say, "Oh, it's me."
It's like a whale.
I'm maybe trying to try it. Okay, you can still play with the devices while we're not here.
Eric, do you want to put a chair in that closet? It's nice to sit comfortably.
I don't know if it would be a chair or not. I love the dress, but there's just something.
Yes. I think it was like Mary's personal, like, I don't know, like her personal stuff. They're just doing a solo in the closet. All right, so we just put Eric in the closet. Now this closet, two staff here had some pretty significant experiences in there. That's where drawers opened and things fell and flew out of the drawers. If there's something specific about that closet, Mary, I just heard like grunting. Like a
Which way?
I don't know, it's just like kind of in the room. Is there anybody here that's not married? Or a Fulford? We were downstairs in the gentleman's room. Corey brought up a child, and we know that there's no children from the Fulford family that passed away here, other than baby George. Well, they didn't pass away here, but of the family. Were there any children living here with any of the staff or the servants or the butlers or the chauffeurs?
Was that you, Eric?
Yeah, he's choking.
You all right? Okay.
A weird
I
light?
got a weird light. I think this is one of the first houses to ever have electricity and heat, I think.
In Brockville?
Yep. If I was reading the facts right, I think that's pretty neat. Would have been a nice luxury to have. This was your summer home.
Their full-time home.
I think it started as their summer home though. It wasn't insulated.
I never wrote that.
Oh, I was talking to Christine about it.
Oh, there's that clicking sound. What is that?
It clicked when we came in too, eh? Like when you walked over here. That's why I thought it might have been the IR lights, but
No,
they
I heard it from over here. It sounds like when the camera switched to day mode.
That's what I was saying, like the IR lights go
But
quick.
it's a lot lighter, so it's not as loud as that.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a noise and see if it's the same.
No.
No, wasn't me. Could you turn one of these lights on or move one of the lights? I know, it's a weird question.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but it looks like there's like a woman with a white dress standing in that door.
Which door? To the seance room?
To the room beyond it.
Is there something here? Or is it this?
Oh, it's like the table. It's just illuminating just right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can you go touch Eric? Or knock on the closet?
It's pretty quiet. Are you hanging out with the women downstairs? Not sure what's going on with that device on top of the wardrobe, but it's kind of strange. Oh, it's your stomach again?
It might have been, I didn't feel like it. But. You have an amazing view here. Did you sit out on the balconies a lot?
Here it is again.
That's behind me.
I heard it in front, but over here.
That's gotta be Eric.
Yeah, that's Eric.
Yeah, I heard it over here.
It's been pretty consistent. There must be something in this space that's making that noise. No cat ball action tonight. That's interesting.
Can you go shake the table in the seance room?
on your bed, there's a little ball on it. You can go and touch it.
This would probably be your bedtime. If not, sorry we're here so late.
They say, Mary, that you were afraid of storms. Is that true? You didn't like thunderstorms? And I think I heard that you would pound on the walls if there was a storm outside.
So what was the reasoning behind pounding on the walls?
I don't know. It's just what was written about her.
Maybe kind of a distraction from hearing the noise.
Well, maybe because it's something that's not within her control, and she had a fear. Mary, did something happen to you when you were younger around a storm?
So young. Did you see that flash over here?
No. Didn't see a flash. I thought you said that earlier. There was something.
There was I don't know, maybe I'm seeing that flash over here, but that's a pretty tiny light.
Could be.
I thought I saw a flash over below the lamp, like kind of in front of the desk area. Maybe it's a reflection off my glasses or something. I'll try to recreate it.
There was some whistling heard earlier. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't be Mary whistling.
Maybe George? Well, you
Did
were.
you hear it again? The clicking?
I heard something.
It's over here somewhere. Like on that table.
Were you here?
I don't know.
Can you check out your perfume?
I don't think the fire detector would make a noise like that.
But it's up over there.
Yeah. Maybe the clock is like just trying to tick but not ticking.
Oh, up on the shelf. Can you show us your perfume bottles? I got an idea. I'm gonna go grab a piece of equipment.
What are you doing?
Clear.
You already have clear in here.
We got that one there that we can't see. So I'm gonna hold this up, and all you have to do is walk in front of me.
Is it red?
Yep.
It's red again. In the beginning it was green and now it's
red.
Sound red, so over this way by the black dress. Are you behind me? Can you make a knocking sound back here if you're here?
That's me.
I don't know what to think of the way this looks of you.
There's no bugs. There's not the bat's not in here.
Oh, he's got like a whiff of fire.
You're right beside the fireplace. Oh no, you're not. The fireplace is over there. Yeah.
Oh, that was just like a whiff of it, like quick and it's gone now.
Nothing on the fleer. There's no heat signatures anywhere. Cold spots. Just you.
I want to know what would happen if we left Eric in there and just left the floor.
He'll hear it.
I'll tell him. Hey, those watching the live, we're gonna leave Eric alone up here for a little bit just to see if anything changes. You okay with that, Eric? Can you handle 5 minutes alone there on the floor? We'll see if anything changes, and then I guess in 5-6 minutes just come down. You can ask some questions if you want, or just be quiet, just to see if like you hear anything.
Which room would you pick? That's the scariest. Well, does it have to have chairs in it? No, you can sit on the floor.
No, well, I just mean, do you think a spirit would go into the drawing room? I mean,
Absolutely.
Mary probably spent a lot of time in there.
Well, let's try it out. Maybe we could put the music box
I'm gonna
in a different room.
Why don't I put it here on the table?
Yeah. Do you think in the dining room or the office would have more?
Or on this main
Why don't you
table?
put it by the baby?
Yeah, put it by baby.
We do have, what have we got beside the baby?
But, I mean, if the
A mic.
spirit's in here, is it gonna reach that?
This?
Is it on right now?
No. He said it needs 3 feet with nothing in front of it. You're in front of it.
I am in front of it.
There it is.
All right.
So, what do we do? Or nothing? Just sit and watch.
There is, there's a capital here. So this can go to the leg out. This replic's not even on. Yeah. I can't see this version. You're right. Yeah, that runs out. Oh, is it not? Corey, if you're watching, we have a dead REM pod. Yeah, it's dead. You got a flashlight?
Oh, this is the camera clip.
Are you coming down?
Oh, I was just gonna leave it here on the table.
Oh.
Do we have another one up here? Do we need it?
We have another one up here?
Big light. So this is the room where the books.
That's right, yeah. I have it flying out of the cupboard.
Has anyone ever seen it fall?
We haven't, but I'm going to interview the gentleman that first happened to, after Mr. Tickle. And hopefully, oh, there's a red fog. Do you want my flashlight off?
No. You guys want to sit and try
The thingy again?
thingy again?
Sure.
Maybe in the
The
the head,
isolation.
the Estes thing.
Oh, I think you should check. I'm not trying.
I'm just trying to think. We should have a chair though.
There's a chair
There's
here
a chair there. Want to try it there?
in the library?
Yeah.
Sure.
I just think you should be able to sit down.
Or there's a chair right there.
There's a chair here, but I'm not sitting quite back to that room.
Why not?
Are you kidding me?
I know exactly how she feels.
Because you can't feel
I
anything.
don't have to start up. Can you get me a light? It's in my. Okay, and you take this.
Do you want to go first?
Nope.
Oh, that was pretty
I'm
definitive.
not allowed. I'm banned.
Why? It wouldn't be the same effect if I did it because of my hearing aids.
Oh,
okay.
maybe.
You got stuck with the handicap on tonight.
Can hear static. Hang on, I can't get these things on.
With the hat.
I'm not taking this hat off. Okay, there we go.
She's determined.
All right, so just, I'll move over there. Okay. Okay. Sorry.
So if there's anyone here with us, again, we do have a few devices around. There's a red light on the table in the library, and if you go near it, it will make a noise. And Christine has some headphones on, and if you want to say anything to us, she'll be able to hear you. And there's also a music box on the table just right beside the statue that is called Baby, I believe. Wendy?
Yes.
Yes. So if you pass by that, it will play music for you. Is there anyone here who wants to talk with us?
Music.
I'm gonna set this camera.
Someone touching my head?
Nope.
No.
Oh, she can't hear us say no.
No. George, is that you?
What the hell?
Sure.
You sure you're not touching my head? It's me.
Are you saying that?
Is she saying that or is
Christine?
Oh, lady voice. Yes? What?
Did you say it's me because you heard it's me?
I heard it's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
No one's touching you.
We're not touching your
Okay.
head. Well, it felt like someone was touching my head.
Maybe the curtain.
No, it was over here.
All right. We'll keep going. Mary, is that you?
Hang on a second.
Okay.
Okay. Ready to go.
So whoever's here, Christine can hear you. Is that you,
All
Mary?
right, lady's voice, can't make it out.
Etta, is that you? Or Mary?
that?
But I also heard walking on the floor.
I'm watching the bat.
Where is the
Where's
bat?
Oh, cut that out.
Not near her.
Is someone touching Christine?
Also, that was my knees cracking.
I didn't see any bad.
I watched it come. Oh, there it is, right behind Jane.
If it hits me in the head, I swear to God,
Man's voice can't make it out.
he wants us to get the bat out of his house.
Yeah.
Mary, are you still here? I apologize for the craziness of this bat. Do you hear that? Victoria, did you hear that?
That was them downstairs.
No, but did you hear the movement behind me?
No.
So, at the end of the table and beside the baby sculpture is a music box, and if you walk by it, it will play music for you. Is there
Man's voice, I can't make it out.
George, are you here?
I heard that.
That was a
jeez.
Was that the pause?
Someone just swore.
Oh.
George, are you frustrated with us being in your house? are you angry about the bats?
I think that was the REM pod in the nursery again.
I just saw the bat again. I think it was the REM pod in the nursery going off. So is there someone touching Christine?
Oh, there's that.
Jesu Christum, yeah, it's like right there.
It just went right through, like it went down.
Man's voice can't make it out again.
There it is. But that's really
Oh!
loving it over there.
Oh,
Who's yelling?
me.
She can't hear you.
Is she talking to us though? George? Whoever's talking to Christine, can you just tell us your name?
Yeah.
Is this George the second?
Just quiet now.
What the hell was that?
Nothing happening.
Stomach.
What?
My stomach, sorry.
What's the matter?
The bat.
Oh, fuck. Where?
This is a family program, ma'am.
I'm
I'm kidding.
Where's this bat?
It's around.
It's staying over there though, at least.
That's not real comforting.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. But it just went dead quiet.
Tori, you want to try this?
Sure. Do I have to move?
No, I can bring it to you.
Don't film me doing this. You got that? You're out of your head?
Yeah.
I'm not taking
Swearing
any
on the family
chances.
program.
Well, they should be in bed by now anyway.
Where?
Sorry, I just went through the hole again.
What?
It went
That.
that way.
Where is it?
It's in the
Down
front
the-
hallway.
In this hallway?
Yeah, but it's not
We're
here.
just like, we can watch it. It's going back and forth from the drawing room to the stairway.
Just this way.
Is it attract? No, they're blind, so it wouldn't be attracted to your light.
I know, I'm just finally learning.
Oh, I just saw it. There it is.
Yep.
There might be two.
I think there is more than one.
I think there's two.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd say that's comforting. Look at you. You look like Mother Teresa.
Yeah. Okay. Tori.
Put your glasses
This is
on.
taking the fun out of it, these friggin' bats.
Bats are half the fun.
Hey?
Cats are half the fun.
Oh, you think?
Not really.
Yeah.
But it makes for entertaining video later. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can get. So whoever was here earlier touching Christine, this is my sister Tori, and you can touch her. She'd probably like it if you touched her. Maybe tap her on the head.
Whisper.
Do you need, well, I'm not allowed to whisper. Elliot will yell at me if I whisper. Is this George? Are you a man or a woman? Do you like having visitors in your house?
Jesus Christ.
Having fun.
Are you having fun watching us dive out of the way of the bats? Or do you just like company? There's a lot of whispering in the video and bracelets, and there is a massive shadow that I just saw. That was not a bat.
Music.
It was actually, whoa, there's the bat. We're hearing a lot of music. There it is. A lot of whispering. Sorry, Elliot. It's the ladies. Do you want to make the music box play? Did we turn on the music box? Anyone know?
Did you turn on the music box?
Yes.
Dancing.
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Dancing. Did they dance here?
He said massive big parties.
Massive big parties? And would you dance? What room would they have danced in? It's chilly. It's quite chilly downstairs. Together. I think this is a man or a woman. You guys are not even paying attention anymore, right? You're just on the bats.
I'm listening.
I'm listening.
Christine, did you hear a man's voice or a woman's voice?
It was both, but the woman's voice was very light, and the man's voice, I couldn't make out what he said, although he spoke 3 times.
Mary, are you here? With me. How many of you are here? It would be lovely to think of George and Mary here together.
Can't imagine that they wouldn't be here together. Purportedly, when Etta Freak was here, George spoke to Mary, so he probably was in the mansion.
Music.
Music?
Music,
I can
yeah.
hear music.
Play. Do you want to play the music box? Is anyone brave enough to go stand in front of the music box?
Not a chance.
I don't.
I don't.
You don't want me to play you don't want to play the music box?
No.
Do you want us to leave you alone? Oof. That was right behind me. Are we bothering you? I hope we're not. We're gonna be. Did someone just breathe heavy?
No. Are you happy here?
Play.
No more worldly responsibilities, just play. Are you happy your gardens are being restored? And the drawing room is looking so beautiful, and it'll eventually be restored. We're waiting for the panels.
Stop it. Play. I'm confused.
Confused? Why?
What do you want us to stop?
It's twice we heard that tonight.
Stop it?
Do you want us to stop talking to you? Do you want us to stop asking questions? Are you still here with us?
I don't think so. How is that? You get music a lot.
Yeah.
The word music?
The word music.
Really? Yeah.
But I kept hearing music.
I was getting
a male and a female, and it almost felt like they were talking to each other, not so much me.
Oh, that was a lot.
Yeah, I'm happy when they don't touch me.
I tried to get them to touch you, Tori. Oh, thanks.
What?
That's like my favorite thing to do. That's my sister over there, and she would love it if we touched her. So play music, stop it.
What's that noise?
Hello? That was like a door handle. That was a big noise.
Yeah.
I thought that was them coming. Coming from the stairs.
Yeah, I thought someone was coming up here.
Yeah. Where's there? That was you? Can you make another noise?
I don't see anything, but see, I thought I saw a shadow in there earlier. So.
Was that you made that big noise? Can you do it again?
Stomach. That was my stomach. That was a big noise though, eh?
Yeah.
To me, it was a door handle. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard that.
Wow. I don't think whoever it is likes us over here. Just.
Pardon me?
I feel like they don't like us over here.
Hmm.
I don't know, maybe this is like a more personal area of the house. Is that possible? Seems odd considering there's bedrooms upstairs. His office, would that have been really private? That library behind you?
Mary probably didn't go in there. There's a cheater door that he could open up if she was playing the piano, but I would, because it was considered the library or his office. So,
Maybe that's the play music.
well, there was a music box, eh? That sat in the drawing room.
Oh.
But it's
It's
out of there
upstairs.
because of the renovations, yeah.
But it actually works.
I wonder if that's what it is. You want to go back under? Oh, they put this back on? Yeah. Well, we can ask about the music box. What do you think, guys?
What's that?
How long has that music box been out of?
God, how long's the drawing room been going since I came? 2
Yeah,
years.
I would say 2 years.
Do you want light?
What's wrong, Tori? Victoria.
Am I hearing them?
Here. Oh, it's.
What do you think, guys? Was that,
How long has that music box been out of?
How long's the drawing room been going since I came?
2 years. I would say 2 years.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this off.
You can hear us?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we're live.
This is
Am I
embarrassing.
hearing them? Am I hearing them?
Are you going back under, Tori?
Sure. Do you want to do it in the music room or the drawing room?
No, because the bats are going back and forth in there.
I feel like you should go in there. You can go ask questions in the music room and I'll just stay here.
No, I don't want to go by myself. There's a bat in there.
There's two, I think.
Yeah, and they were fairly low flying too.
They are, they're like at the level of the table
Yeah,
almost.
like I'm thinking when we go out, we should go out that way and out from the butler's pantry down.
Okay, we'll follow you guys.
What was that?
That was a big knock.
What?
It was a knock on the wall.
Yeah.
Can you do that again? Are you trying to get our attention? Well, it looked like someone moved in there.
In where?
In this directly that way.
That's what I thought, over towards the butler's pantry wall. I saw something move earlier, I thought.
Is there someone in there? Could you make maybe a big knock or a loud noise like the one you made on the stairs? That was me. Does somebody want the music box back? You can play with our music box. If I was braver, I would go over there and show you how it works. But there are bats flying around. I'll turn it on. You're gonna go do it? Yeah. Okay, you get up. Oh my goodness. First.
Do you want the flashlight?
No. Okay. Just have to walk in front of this box here. That's my knees cracking. Lost my glasses. Very quiet. I'm afraid of the dining room now. Afraid of the dining room? Yeah, you said you thought you saw someone moving in there. I thought I saw something move for sure. Maybe it was a bat. No. No, it wasn't like a quick move. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Okay. Should we let the guys come out? Yeah, well, that's good. I'm not sure. I can't remember what time we came up here. Do you guys know? That's my stomach. It's 11:40 now. I feel like it was like 10 after 11 when we did that. Yeah, that makes sense. It's weird. It looks smoky in the dining room. It's like, I think it's the bat. What? I think it's the bat. Behind us. You can hear a noise behind you? Yeah. This is a really cozy house. I feel like I could sleep here. I heard that, and you're right. I think it is a bat. Behind us? Yeah. In here? Yeah. Jesus. Okay, we're going downstairs now. I thought I heard like a flap. Sorry, I was not trying to annoy you.
Want to go out this way and around?
I don't know. Something was moving through that
I
room.
think you should go, he knows the way better. Let's go through the dining room now.
Oh, you have my phone.
Are you coming?
Yep.
I raise the pigs.
I'm so hungry.
What, don't hurt. There's a hard as well. Yeah, right there. You can't find it.
press out of stuff. We'll talk, get down those stairs. Oh, damn, bats will get out. Okay.
Come. Oh. That camera, we never started with the camera.
What?
Well, we started super quick.
It was unplugged when I first looked at it, so I wondered if it wasn't being moved.
Oh, that's me.
That was Eric. Oh, the rendering.
Alright, turning the
Water's
flash.
running in here.
What's that?
But are they running water somewhere else and you just hear it go through the pipes? Go downstairs. Watch your head coming in. It's quite bright in here. Oh, there's a light on it. Was that on before? I don't recall. Oh, was it?
I remember
it being on.
That's us. Did that run drain as well? Yeah.
Yeah, the REM pod, or is that the one? I'm always drawn to this room. Like I just want to put my back to it.
That's the one.
Right here. This is where I want to be.
George, can you come talk to us? This light in my hand, you can approach it. The girls say they saw something move in the dining room. Can you move for me?
Said they saw something?
They two of them saw something move in the dining room. They said it was slow, it wasn't like a bat.
I just heard like a hey. That must have been the coolers. The coolers are very cool.
What was that? Yeah, what was that? Did you see that?
Was it the bat going across the light?
No, like major flash. Now, is it a car light
Is there
somewhere?
a cat ball somewhere?
No, like I saw the flash over here,
I saw it behind you.
and then I saw it over here.
Well, we'll see. If it happens again, then it's probably traffic, but I gathered from the car.
Well, it was on both sides of us.
Yeah, that was weird.
Where did you see it?
I saw it at the end of that, where the windows
I
are.
saw it here, and then it was over here.
I saw it against the wall.
All right, so we'll. If you know what that flash was, can you let us know? What was that?
That was my soul.
That was really creepy.
So, that was my soul.
Wow.
Was that flash of light your soul?
So Mary and George and the house staff who were here, we don't have a lot of time left. We're coming up to the end of our night. Now, we really don't know at this point whether or not you have been trying to communicate. Did you hear that?
Yeah, something behind me. It's like something sat down in that chair.
It's like the chair creaking over here.
Yeah. Feel free to come and sit with us, spend time with us and socialize. This is why we're here.
Oh, we're here now.
Get close. We really do want you to get to know us. Maybe one day we'll be able to come and visit you like this again.
Is there something there?
But this has been a rare opportunity that we've been invited here to communicate with you. And we do value this experience. We would like you to show yourselves to us. Manifest in whatever capacity you can and show us that this is still your home. The Fulford family still resides here, Brockville, Ontario. This magnificent manor.
Thank you for letting us in.
Behind me, there's a red light on the table. I'd be very grateful if you could touch that for me. Just to let me know that you've been with us this evening.
I can move it over this way. Can you step close to the music box? And turn this box on again, give you another chance to talk to us.
You're in a fetal position.
No.
He's lying down. Eddie, are you here? Anna? George? Wasn't there a Cece? No. Doctor's house? All right. Can you play with the cat ball or the ball in the piano room?
You want us to go back upstairs, Mary? Can you give us a knock to let us know? Do you want us to leave you be? If you've had enough for the night, you can give us a loud knock or a bang to let us know. We would be happy to respect your wishes. Hearing any metal noises like they were here.
Corey went into the music.
Did you used to play the piano in this room? I bet the sound was really nice in here. Eric,
Yeah.
you wanna go check out the servants' quarters over there, in the kitchen?
Why, what's up?
I don't know, I just thought I saw them.
And you want me to go?
Well, I could go the other way around and meet
I'll
you.
gladly go, I just wanted to see the reference point. No, it's too small. It was just probably imagination. Or my eyes. I'll put that on. I'll put it in. Maybe servants are, we're preparing for the next day. Are you getting ready for tomorrow?
Just me.
Yeah. If you really need it, you could just touch that red light.
You guys play that music?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's quiet down here.
So there's a ball of light that's seen here on the stairs. Curious what this ball of light could be. People here. Is that you?
Creaking red button.
Is that on the next floor?
People have heard whispering coming out of that bathroom there. I can hear like water running in that bathroom. I don't know if it's the toilet or the sink. You hear it?
Yeah. It sounds like a patch run.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, the tap run.
This would be your last chance to talk to us, at least for a while. If not forever, so, I mean, feel free. Even if it's to say goodbye and let us know that it's time to go. Very quiet.
I'm not hearing anything that they were hearing when they were here. We're not even hearing the chirping of the robot upstairs. Is that the truth?
There was something upstairs.
Yeah, that was something upstairs.
It was almost like a voice.
If there's someone up there, let us know.
In my mind, like something keeps pulling me to marry you.
Well, that's
But
good.
like the whole time I'm here, it's like, go to marriage.
Have to bring the music box in here.
I want to switch the live view. I mean, it's like super cool down here, like it's nice, but I don't know, there's just something about marriage.
There's just something about Mary.
That's it, something about marriage.
Sherry. We brought you some music.
Yeah, bed. Sit in bed this way. What's that? Music box. Or the seance room. You like an open space. Here. Put it on that table. Are you sitting in the seance room, Eric?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's our last chance to talk to each other. Brought one more thing up for you to try. Plays music. Elliot was drawn back up here. Can you tell us why?
What was that?
What was that? Like a creak.
Did you fart?
No?
Was it?
Yeah, it sounded like a floorboard creak or something.
It was a weird noise. Eric, you didn't make any type of weird noise in them?
No, you'll see in the camera I didn't even move.
So, Mary, we're very quiet at times because we are hoping to capture your voice on the many recording devices in here. We also visit a place that William Lyon Mackenzie King frequented called the Milliken Till, a summer home owned by Robert Tate Mackenzie and his wife Ethel. We are going to look through the guest book to see if you've ever visited them, because they were also interested in spiritualism. Maybe you hosted Robert Tate Mackenzie here as well, but we really do enjoy finding out that some of the sites that we work with are connected. That was
That was me, yeah.
I heard that here.
At your feet?
Yeah, I didn't realize I was tapping my feet. That was me for sure. There's the chirp again.
Yeah.
Can you make it go off all the way? Just hold on tight.
Should we put a different device in there?
Maybe they're drawing us in there, just we haven't spent any time.
Well, let's go. We're gonna come see.
He's in there without a camera. Just let him wander in. Oh.
What the fuck are you doing on camera?
I know. I was like, let's see Corey go for a solo without a camera.
I'm here by myself. Are you more comfortable when there's only one person? You got the boys to go into the other room. I feel like that's the only REM device that's been going off consistently tonight. Is in that room. I think it's in the old nursery. Something just happened there. Can you do that again? I have to say your house is quite beautiful. Was it going off again?
No, I left him in there alone to see if it would. Just nothing was going on, and the flush didn't do anything.
No.
Surprised that the FLIR camera's still going. It's like 4 or 5 hours now.
She's going strong. That's where we got the first REM sound too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
but it was a full one?
Yeah.
So why are we being lured in that room?
All night it's been going off in there. But just chirping.
Except when Tori went in and asked it went longer. That's my stomach.
He's gonna leave that room. It's gonna chirp.
Probably. But it chirped when we were walking by, when we left in the closet. It's like it wants somebody in there.
No more activity on it since I left. So yeah, there's these two doors are going to the nursery, right?
Yeah. The only baby Mary had here was George II.
And would anybody have
But then
else?
George II had 3 babies here. Right, but there's been no infant deaths or anything like that we know of anyways.
But something's been trying to get us in that room though. From the beginning of the night.
But Martha had a baby die in the hospital. If Martha came back, maybe the spirit baby.
He was trying to use
It's in the nursery.
Yeah. Was it you, Martha? I can go down and take a look at this. So it was the sitting room.
The reading room.
Reading room, yes. You tell me if you see anything. You spend a lot of time here. You can touch that, the rest of that. Play something on the lounger. You touch it, it'll make a noise. Don't be scared.
I love that mirror.
This one?
It's beautiful.
So it's kind of on the balcony up here.
People in the house. Same voice.
Yeah.
You can speak through this. We're going to turn it on and we'll give the women one more chance to come up and say goodbye.
Why is it the same voice?
It's weird. So we turn this on to give you an opportunity to speak one more time because we want to thank you for your time this evening. We appreciate you having us in your home and letting us attempt to communicate with you. I hope we do have something on our audio recordings to learn a little bit more about you. What's that like you won't?
You don't.
How come? It's like you will or something? Mary, was that you speaking? The very faint female voice. So we would like to say goodbye and wish you a good evening. Would you like to say goodbye? Goodbye. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Like goodbye.
Well, George, if you said goodbye, thank you for that. First or second. We don't know your voice, so. What was that?
Oh, green.
Is it George the First? George the Second? So quiet now.
Oh.
All right, I'll give the women an opportunity to come up and have the last session.
Can you touch that device in there as we walk away?
Hold on, I thought I saw something moving up there. All right, everybody, this concludes our investigation. It was quite interesting. I think a lot of the stuff will be picked up in review because some of the other first places that we've investigated, like the Perth jail, we were the first ones ever to get in there, and we barely had any equipment go off. But when we reviewed it, we just got an insane amount of voice anomalies that we just couldn't explain, even when we were not in the jail and we left everything rolling and left the jail. Picking up all sorts of voices. So I'm hoping that this will be the same, just like the Klein house and not Ruland house. When we went back, we found all these EVPs, even though the equipment wasn't really triggered. And I think it's because they're not very familiar with this stuff. So I look forward to reviewing all of this footage here tonight. Thank you everybody for watching. We did realize that we didn't say how to win the Pink Pill REM pod when we do a draw. So what we'll do is we'll do a post maybe tomorrow. We'll put in some instructions and we'll do the draw that way. Maybe I'll think of some sort of incident that happened this evening in the live, and if people can figure it out, they can message us. All right, everyone, have a good night, and thank you so much for joining us.